That's right, so we just finished with Thancred. It's part of the story, now we're doing Coriolis. I think it would be better to burn my head in Dusty Book. Sounds like me. This is exactly what I would say. Hello. Hey. All right, let's go. It said to try not to fall behind. Yeah, like I can fall behind this. Unless she starts sprinting. We're going off on a brisk walk. Oh, this is so speedy right now. Like, whew, man. Okay. I was about to say. Looks like it's a skill issue. Hello, Midgar. Which way are we going? Okay. How's it going? Going back? Okay. Yes, we meet again. Sephiroth. Xbox, PS3, 3... Biggar, we just watched the trailer for, there's a new patch for Final Fantasy XIV, 7.2, for Dawn Trail. We just watched it. Oh, new area.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Huh, interesting.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
Yeah, what'd you think of the Silent Hill one?
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Love this music.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we
sure.
are
How about you?
beneath
Yeah,
time
yeah, definitely.
itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Yeah, I'll play it.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time,
And play the
this
other
great
Silent
hollow
Hills
must
as
have
well.
been a reservoir for magma.
Because that's something I do want to play.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
We no release date yet.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Because they just came out with Silent Hill 2 remake, but so we probably won't see it for like at least a year or two. I wouldn't think.
Judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
You gonna play the second remake? Yeah, yeah.
Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh, I wanted to keep listening to that music. New area. Whew, alright. Oh, I was about to say, there are no Aetherytes here? What is this music? Sun come out over your way today? Yeah, it did. It did. It was actually really nice weather. It's like a storm never happened. Here it's clear that it feels like lazy ass day. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, chat, patch 7.2 for Dawntrail, for anybody that missed it, is coming out 9 days from now. So, get ready. March 25th. I've heard a lot of people don't like Dawntrail? Really? Really? Let's see. Why is that? I mean, I did see the ratings. It did have lower rating than Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but why don't people like it? I wonder. I'm just looking up the ether currents here. Hold on 1 second. So let's see. One of the ether currents is like all the way down here. I guess the closest one would be up here somewhere, just to the right of us. So I guess because the same as always, they must be expecting more of a challenge. Huh? Maybe. It's possible. I mean, from what I remember from the trailer, I mean, nothing like caught my attention. You know, not like Shadowbringers and Endwalker did. You know. But I mean, like, I haven't played it yet, so I guess we'll see when we get to there. Or when we get there. I forgot what I was gonna say. It makes me think more of, like, from what I remember when I was talking about, like, the dev said that Endwalker was the end of the story. But I guess with Dawntrail, maybe they did, maybe they, like, someone said it, they did, like, maybe a prequel or something? I don't know. Or maybe just went with, like, a different direction with the story, maybe? I don't know. I mean, it could be continuing, but I have no idea. What's over here? Okay, so there should be an ether current over here somewhere. Is it up? Ah, there it is. We didn't get all of them in the last area because I'm guessing we're going back there when we continue the story. I don't think we had access to any other areas. Not yet, anyways. Well, that was super easy. Because even if we looked at the dialogue, right before Endwalker started. It said something about how Endwalker was going to be the end, you know? They get that impression anyways, I don't know if it actually is, though. I mean, it's probably up there. No? Oh. Oh. Oh, side quest, yay. Are you feeling better, Midgar, by the way? When did these pop up on? That's good, Midgar, that's good. Yeah, my cough is just being a bitch, but besides that, yeah. I'm good. Even when I was taking antibiotics for the cough, it's still, after I stopped taking it, it was, just came back. I don't know what it is about a cough for me, but just never seems to want to go away, no matter what I do. Is Cryo gonna go the other world now? Okay, sorry about that. I didn't realize I finished already. I'm so used to defeating 3 of an enemy. Okay. Easy enough. How far are you again, Biggar, in 14? Aren't you an Endwalker, or did you finish it? Aw, this is not gonna fill. Aw, what the fuck? Where's the lookout spot? I guess that means this is not gonna fill either. Oh, you're at the end. They were okay, okay. I didn't realize you finished. Okay. Oh, guess I'm on a mount. Oh, you're good, Nigar. A little surprised there isn't an aetherite at the beginning area here. There's only one out of the whole. Oh no, there's another one here. Never mind. Oh, there's another one. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. No, I wonder how long Final Fantasy XIV is going to go on. It's been, what, like, when did Final Fantasy XIV Realm Reborn come? It's been at least 10 years. I know that. I'm curious, and like, if they're gonna make like another MMO or something. You know, like Final Fantasy 17 or 18 or 19 or whatever. attune this first. 2013? Okay, so it's been 12 years, okay. Yes, this game's been around for a long time. I mean, Final Fantasy XI's been around a long ass time, like double that, but... More cyclists. Anywhere where there's civilization, it's always gonna be side quests. Uh-oh, a bot. I didn't realize we were doing that quest. That's actually kind of... I like that. You know, when you weaken the enemy enough, he gets stunned, and you can't attack him anymore, and that's when you gotta capture him. I actually like that, because there were enemies that we had to do before, and I didn't realize, and we always beat the enemies, but the quests were not progressing. I was like, what the hell? And then I realized, oh, I gotta capture them, so I had to wait for the enemies to respawn and everything. I like that they're doing that now. That's nice. Where are we going here? Could we walk faster? Where are we going exactly? Oh, down here. Cool. Did one pop up here, or did I just not see this one? Oh. I need to get more mounts. But I have that same ones ever since A Realm Reborn or Heavensborn. It's gonna be a mini game. Help Aaron captures quarry. Look for the green bird, which calls and sedate it with a dart. Okay. What, this one? But it's a green bird. Oh, here we go. I missed. Yeah. Fuck! There we go.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
That's true. Liam has a fucking
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers hand-picked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
We'll be fine. Right?
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Damn. It was. It seemed like 5 minutes ago I looked at the time and it was like 8 o'clock. Now it's 8:42. Oh, what the hell? I don't feel like it. Just gonna teleport. Oh, hi, John Boy. How's it going? How you doing? We were just started following someone around in the game. I've been followed around by Midgar. I guess I do follow. I have followed Tim around sometimes. Yeah. Straight for an hour now. Feels like 5 minutes. Looks like it's a skill issue. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry. Seems like after the first time that shoutouts just get broken or something. Snake! Snake! Just Are you ready to rock? That is your Tim in the background. Here we go. Ta-da! This is an interesting area. Looks like I won't be able to get past this area unless... no. Unless... aha! As far as I can go. I guess that's above me. Oh, hi, Tim. Spoilers. It's good so far. It just seems so far just like any other expansion, you know, just doing chores and whatnot. Yeah, he's the rage trials, yeah. How much more have you got? Okay, so you still got a lot. Wow. Okay. This could be anywhere. Yeah, it's probably up on the slope here. Here we go. Oh. I ate before I streamed,
Hard to look away,
chat,
isn't it?
so I'm full. I'm just like, oh.
But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I was totally listening, yeah.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
She's right there. She can hear our conversation. Could y'all imagine living in a world where, like, all the weather is done, you know, artificially? Wonder if they could talk. Probably not. Yeah, I've been sick. Yeah. Cough I've been having for quite a while. Probably like, it seems like a month now. I think it is allergies, but I have no idea. I mean, it always seems to happen when the weather changes, so it's an allergy of some kind, I'm thinking. Cough is always the longest for it to go away. Yeah, it's Tim's. Yeah, sorry. I don't think this is where we're supposed to go. Yeah, well, I've had this for a while now. It doesn't usually get this bad, you know, when I was sick. I mean, it gets to where it's, like, annoying. Like, I get sick, but it's nothing that, like, you know, over-the-counter medicine usually clears up, but I've never had to take antibiotics for it before. Doesn't usually get that bad.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
Well, does your stomach handle spicy
In
foods?
an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty.
When I was younger, I used to eat hot Cheetos like every day, you know? Like half a bag at least, you know? So I used to be able to handle hot stuff like that, but once I did it for so long, it's just like my stomach became really sensitive to spicy foods. Now I can hardly eat
And
any.
now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Tabasco sauce? I mean, I can get chili ramen. Maybe that'll help. You know, I almost forgot. Let's see if we can find any other ether currents here. Oh, there was an ether current right here. Holy shit. I missed that one. Especially after you put a seasoning for your face over the bowl and breathe the steam in. Mm. Yeah. I need to go to Walmart or Kroger then. I took the other path here. I'm gonna take this one. Okay. Another one's like all the way over here, but, so we're not there yet. And then the other one's like over here. Okay. Alright, so we're not there yet. Especially if you got sinus blockage. Could I just like boil water and that's it? Okay. Yeah, I could give that a try then. Right now I just have a cough. I don't have any sinus blockage or anything. Well, I took the antibiotics that got rid of it. I guess a good place to go to if you're sick would be like a sauna or something, right? Or be in a jacuzzi. And I was just over there. Just feel Rudy for ourselves. I heard the song is saying they just sweat it all out. Yeah. My throat is starting to hurt a little bit from the coughing. Could be the... kind of feels like inflammation, you know? Last one I picked, really. Oh, the keyboard is so far. I'm too lazy right now. I'm too lazy to explore in this game. Omega, how far did you get in Final Fantasy VIII last night? Better be worth it. Making me go all the way back. At least we get that ether current. Really make us earn it in this quest. Oh yay, another one. This is an ongoing one. Whoopee. Okay, go back there. Oops. I really wish we could just fall down from here, you know? Make things so much easier. Unless... Can we actually do that? Shit, can't. It's weird, because we could fall down from everywhere else. Huh? Fall down from the waterfall? No. Oh, seriously. Oh, I'm so tired. Shit. Eating has made me tired. And plus, I'm tired of this sickness. Oh shit, was it actually down? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I just came up here for nothing. I just saw the arrow pointing up and assumed it was just up here. Oh, man. I don't like that we can't jump down from here. That sucks. We have to go all the way around. Seriously. I had steak, Midgar. It's making me tired. Behemoth steak. We seriously can't jump down? Come on. They should patch that. These quests are just like a one and done. It's just this one now. I bet you the lift takes us down here. Man, did it have to be non-functional? It's probably going to start working once we get all the Aether currents. I wouldn't be surprised. If this is going to take me back up again, I'm just going to move on to the main quest. Or if it's far away. I had the patience for it before, but now that we're an Endwalker and everything, I'm just kind of like, Is there Reggie? Yeah. Yeah. Just think of this as a relaxing stream. Where you could take a nap, and I could take a nap. A sleep stream. Who knows how long this side quest is gonna go, so... Oh my god. That is a big area. Uh. Holy shit! I didn't even look at this area. Damn. Look at this. Holy shit. This looks cool. Oh. Reach. Oh. Reach. Oh. Too far. Just in one of those moods, chat, where I'm just so lazy I can't even put in the effort in a video game.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Okay, goes ground. Usually I am in chat. Yeah.
Thank you.
Wait, what the hell?
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Oh, I thought she was Heidelin for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Yes, we are.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What, then, is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Ooh, okay. This looks interesting. Where is it? No, I mean, I was fine before I ate. It's just when I ate, you know.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Field archives was well spent.
I do want to continue this game and, you know, stream and everything, so...
The forum will come to order.
I am tired, yeah, but I also
This
want to
inquiry is now in
continue, so...
session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Alright, Magar, no problem.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Although
Loose in
eating
our
might
city,
make you more tired.
these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand. Order! We will have order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Huh. Huh. That's right, I forgot we split up. I'm gonna look in the dresser. Titus mail. You asshole!
Welcome home, my lady.
I couldn't imagine living in a place like that. Too much for me.
What are you gawping at? Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Yes, my lady.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
I could listen to this music all day.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuneau has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
All right. A little bit of energy now. Hey, level 81 in the story. Nice. Woo!
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodral by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Hell yeah. Looks like we get to Thavnair this way. Okay. So I'm gonna go here. So back here, maybe we can get the rest of these ether currents. I forgot there's a river here. I feel like this is gonna be a dungeon coming up. I love how there's always one option to, like, insult people. Hey, the tower is hot. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, this is fine. It's got the older Final Fantasy music too. I love it. I forget which Final Fantasy the Tower of Zot is in. It's been a while. We got more abilities now, that's right. It's the first dungeon I've done in Endwalker. Oh, this is so nice now. I get to use all my abilities. Well, most of them. Oh, hello.
Prepare yourself.
Shit. Whoa. Huh. Cool. There you go. Who is this guy? Mindaruva. We got different music. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit! I didn't see that. Oh, I made it, right? Okay. Oh, this music. Shit. Nah, I didn't make that. It was too far. Everybody's running over here, so I'm assuming that... Oh, I guess not. I made it right! Yes, I made it! Ah! There you go. That's it, right? Okay. Cool.
You're mine! You're mine!
Hey, welcome back, Midgar. It's going good. It's going good. Got to a dungeon. Having some fun with it. Where is everybody today? It feels so lonely here. Got to level 81 in the story, so we're getting there. I want to see if I can get to 82 tonight, or maybe even 83, who knows. Oh. That's a slow day too, yeah. Seems like it. I've got more energy now, so... At least at the moment.
You cannot stop us!
You're mine!
You underestimate me!
You're mine!
I missed. We are in the Tower of Zot, Mingar. Do you remember which Final Fantasy the Tower of Zot was in? I can't remember. It was. I know it was one of the older ones. I just don't know which one. If I had to guess, maybe 4?
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
You're mine!
Cinderella.
Prepare yourself!
This new music is awesome. That's why we're all here. The good thing about NPCs is they tell you where to stand, you know?
You underestimate me.
Oh! I got stopped. Oh. I'm not gonna make that. Oh, fuck me. How come I'm the only one that doesn't...
I have you now.
Pieces don't tell you what to do either, like AoE, yeah. Where are you, healer? Where are you, tank? AoE! Where are you, DPS? Zot Predator. Ooh.
My turn.
How do I superior zone goes down quick? Yeah, yeah. They are. They sometimes can be a little slow about it, but yeah, they definitely are. Not to say that regular people aren't slow either, but shit. God. Oh, I already possessed one. Hit both of them? Okay.
My turn.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Zinzi, how's it going? How you doing tonight? Maybe a little bit, yeah, a tiny bit, yeah.
You can't.
Can you hear me today? Okay, cool. We're supposed to say, yeah. I guess all the stress of yesterday, you know, making everybody feel tired today. The Magus Sister. Oh shit. Oh, is that who we're facing? Oh, okay. Cool, I didn't even realize. That's cool. You know what's funny, chat? We're having more internet issues today than we were yesterday. Even though yesterday was the storm. Couldn't hear you as a media because people were talking to me about warnings and sending that as I should be more clear about that. Oh, really? Oh, I see. Okay. Are you good?
Prepare yourself.
Damn, this music. Holy fuck! Ah! Ah! I'm dying! Where are you, healer? Oh, I didn't realize there were ads. Holy shit. They don't seem to be paying attention to them, so... Good lord! Ah! 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 Ah!
You underestimate me.
Holy fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! 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 I'm getting hit by something. Heal me, Alphado, please. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Still gotta defeat them. Alright. So these are the sisters, I got you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can't do anything. Oh. Yeah. Woo. Happy birthday, Midgar. We're gonna be saying happy birthday so much we won't know when our real birthdays are.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether
Oh, really?
siphoned from the
Okay.
land, runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
I'm not gonna take it back, Midgar.
This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Age over in my 40s. I'll be streaming when I'm like 90 years old and you'll be 100, Midgar.
Ugh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Wow.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Feel like the stream at 90.
With our new friends here.
I don't know. We'll see, I guess. If I live that long.
There'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Still, like...
That's true. Liam has a fucking scrumptious...
Angelo and I will take care of that.
It's still like 64 years from now.
I have
but...
every faith in you, Alizé. But there are just too many for you to treat alone.
2089.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Even if it does do it more than once, I'll stop it at the second time, so... It's fixed in that sense. Whoa.
Someday stones.
Oh, yeah!
Yay!
Rainbow! Jesus, motherfucker! Listen. Listen! Jesus. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. Yes, yes. Thank you, Della. We needed a break there. Perfect time.
Oops. Oh, we gotta go all the way over there, okay. So it seems like every time we, I don't know if this is a glitch or not, or if they changed it, but the first time we shout at a person after I turn it back on, it just does it once. But then the second time it does it more, and then the third time it does it even more, and it keeps on going until it reaches its max. That's what I noticed, anyways. So I don't know what's going on there. It's...
Oh my god, we're having a moment.
Hey, we can finally go here. Yay! Ooh! Oh! A new town. You get to explore this area. Not me, Midgar? What about me? Wait, what? Where the message is temporary disabled. Oh, it's gonna be one of those things again. Well, it's gonna come. We're gonna have to do it later. Use Swedish accent, we'll see. I don't even know how to do a Swedish accent. I don't even know what it sounds like. I guess it sounds like Zao or something. Me and Estinian are on a date right now. Taking a tour of the city. You know what I'm wondering? I wonder if we'll still do that companion thing like they do in Rebirth in Part 3. Yeah, I don't know if we will or not. And if we will, I mean... there's gonna be like a lot of dialogue to choose from. Especially if you want to 100% that. there's one over here too. One there, one there. This is a cool city. Okay, one more. Should be all of it. Yep. back to relaxing.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land will now work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn, portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. I knew it to be so. From man and dragon alike have I learned of thine exploits. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I forgot about her.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
You know, Chet, we've done like probably, what, at least 5 hours of the story? And we're still on level 81 on the quest. This expansion is, if it keeps up like this, this expansion is fucking long. Like, holy shit. Usually 5 hours into it, we're already on like at least like 82, 83. But we just started 81. There's a lot of cutscenes. This is originally supposed to be the end. Yeah, yeah. I'm loving every minute of it. It should go on forever. No, it's yeah, I wonder how long this actually is. I still can't do it. Okay. Yeah, each cutscene is like 10 minutes too, you know? Oh, this music!
These are the talismans we were promised.
The theme song.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
It's the instrumental version, but
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
you know, Chad, I can't wait to see the fucking end of this expansion. I'm expecting.
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliances.
I have high
before
expectations.
such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake a few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I can't thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Havnir from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
How far did you get in Final Fantasy VIII, Nedgar?
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
Timber, okay, okay.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
I'm loving the music in this expansion.
Nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Take heart and protect them well.
Stream Resident Evil? Oh, nice. Which one?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
That's a lot of food.
Or quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
It's a huge burger, holy shit. What the fuck? She's laughing at it.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
RE1 remake or RE2 remake? Oh, okay.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
I kind of want to see RE2 remake.
Tiring,
Nagar.
yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Yeah, I played both of them.
Something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
Damn, they ate all that? How did they stay so skinny? You do know these are my quarters.
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
You do know those are my quarters. I love the dialogue choices. You know, ever since probably like either Shadowbringers or Stormblood, one of those. Whenever it started, dialogue options are like the best. It's like the OG Final Fantasy VII. The dialogue options are the best.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
Probably won't face
Given how many we
Xenos
have
until
at our
like
disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plan.
20 hours of stories in or something.
However, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to
We'll never
preoccupy
reach the end.
themselves with the towers, all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Did the voice actor for this guy change?
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy.
His voice seems higher.
Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. What else is equal?
He seems the same.
Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
I think the voice actor did change. That's weird.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
It's like it's higher and more annoying.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
I can't wait to see you hide from Mr. X, Midgar. Another 10-minute cutscene. This music. I can't wait to see you hide from Mr. X, Midgar, and be scared by him. Stogies. Just wait until you actually get killed by him. I'll be ready. Unless I'm asleep. Master debater. I thought that said something else. Mr. X, please. Oh, I'll be ready. Ready to see? I'll show you skills. Sure. I dare you to play on hardcore, Nedgar. And then we'll see your skills. And if you play on easy, then that doesn't count. Oh yeah, what's that? I had a feeling it might be something to do with Persona.
I remember you.
Oh yeah.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
I have no idea.
Yes, very good.
Oh, okay.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar, consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us. This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now, I'll give you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
It's starting to be like real school. I wasn't even paying attention. even though it is Final Fantasy.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Don't laugh so maniacally. Hey, level 82. We're in level 82 of the story now, yay! That was quick, actually. And we got side quests. Fun. Yeah, sure. Wait, what am I doing here? Oh, battle stance, okay. Oh, you know, Midgar, why didn't I think of this before? But if you're looking for a game to play, you can play Final Fantasy 15. It's your favorite. Well, I'm in Adamantis right now, but... God. If you really want to do that, Midgar. To be honest, I don't see you doing that, though. Yeah. That little guy looks like a minion. I'm going to Japan starting on May 27th. And I'm going for 3 weeks until June 17th. And yeah, unfortunately, the not the Game Awards, the Summer Games Fest is on June 6th, right in the middle of it, pretty much. So, I could try to stream it live from Japan, but I don't see that happening. I mean, I'm not bringing my PC over there, that's for sure, but, like, I know, like, there's a way you can stream from your phone, but the issue with that is, like, I gotta have the internet, I gotta have the data to do it, you know? That show can last, like, 2-3 hours, depending on how many games there are. I can try my best, but I'm probably not going to stream it until I get back. And plus, I could be doing stuff with family, you know, during that time, so... Although that's not likely, because Japan is like 13-hour time difference, or 14-hour time difference. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but like I said, I gotta have the I gotta have the international plan and the data to do it. I mean, who knows how good the data is over there? I mean, I mean, if someone else in my family has a computer that can that is strong enough to do this kind of stuff, then I would definitely do it. You know, for sure. My grandparents do have a computer, but it's not like a it's like a 90s laptop. I mean, it's or not a laptop, but just a computer. There's no way it's gonna run on that. I don't know if my uncle has one or not. Probably not. But I don't think my mom would want me to do that kind of thing anyways. Which I understand. That's a if you go Square Enix store and bring some violence and goodies back. Yeah. I mean, I tried my best to find them. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I could send you, like, pictures on Discord and everything. Or just through text message. What kind of thing? What kind of stuff would you like, Midgar? Yeah, of course. Yeah. I need to find a place like that, and then yeah, most likely be in the city. I seriously doubt to be in the country. One place I'm really excited to go to is the Final Fantasy XIV cafe, actually. That's where I'm going to. There are 2 places in Japan where they have cafes, and I'm going to both of those. So I'm really excited for that. And each of those cafes have unique stuff, except for the drinks. But some drinks are unique, but not all of them. So I plan to go there like every day that I can. And of course, the Mario Park and Universal Studios. Figures, shortcuts, honestly, anything. Okay. We have to figure out the time difference too, Midgar. Because like I said, it's like a 13-14 hour difference. Depending on the daylight savings and everything. All the way back here. You know, before we go here, I want to complete that side quest, actually. Let's see. Yeah, it's here. I'm sure we'll be coming back, but still. I'm gonna complete this while I can. Or while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'll be taking videos, of course, as much as I can. You know, assuming my phone's battery is gonna last long enough. I'm also gonna take like those portable chargers because I'm sure I'll be using a lot of my phone's battery. I'll be taking pictures and everything, and I was actually planning to make a video to show you guys, like in editing and everything. So. And like put it on YouTube or something. This is a mods field trip. If you guys want to pay for it, it's around $2,500 to go to Japan for airplane tickets. So it might be even more now since it's getting close. Actually, it's just a couple months from now. And especially during the summer, where you know, there's gonna be a lot of tourists. So For go and come back because I plan on not coming back. Yeah, it's a round trip. Yes. One way, I guess, is like half the price. I'm assuming. Just teleport. Hey, that was the last one. Okay. Cool. Let's go here then. Yeah, they're gonna kill me. Yeah, yeah. I was actually thinking about that. Like, what would Catherine say? We'll be fine. The worst thing, though, chat, about just go over there. Yeah, with my mom. Yes, exactly. The worst thing about the Japan trip, though, is the plane ride. Especially if you're going non-stop. It is 14 hours. 14 hours in the plane. I've done it before, like, every time I've gone to Japan. God, it is so boring. It feels like for fucking ever. I mean, to be honest, me riding in the plane for like 3 hours is enough. 14 hours is like, oh god. I get bored so easily. Even when I bring a Switch or play games on the TVs on the back of the chairs, you know? Or just watch a movie, it still seems so fucking long. But then once you actually get there, it's like, oh, thank God it's over, and so it was all worth it, you know? Then, of course, you have to come back, but... When you actually get to Japan, though, it's like all worth it. For 14 hours? I'm gonna have erectile dysfunction. My mom will look at me and be like, what the fuck? there was one time when I went to Japan, I didn't sleep the night before, and I thought that would help me sleep through most of the plane ride, but I was completely wrong about that. Because, you know, the chairs in coach, or whatever it's called, economy, coach, whatever, they're so uncomfortable, and even if you don't sleep for like 24 hours, I still only slept like 2 hours on the plane. I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I didn't sleep the whole rest of the time because I just couldn't, you know. It's like I didn't not sleep at all, you know. Wait. I think I said that right. I thought that the City NT was going to start playing for music. The theme song from the City NT was going to start playing at the beginning of that song. It sounded like it was going to. I don't know what that means, Vigor. Oh, back here, okay. Oh, I can fly! Oh, I see. According to Google Translate, I'm assuming. Yeah. You're probably gonna have to translate everything for me, Midgar. I'm not fluent in Japanese anyway.
By the 12.
Oh, wow.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
It's been a while since we've seen her. This is like Heaven's Ward or something.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
I will do just that, Midgar. I'll do that to you.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
No thanks.
Might I ask you to speak first?
I know exactly what that means.
Must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end,
She has a little brother?
I am
Okay.
joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Yeah, I knew what that meant, Midgar.
Better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Guardians, we've got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind.
No, I do know a little Japanese, and I just happen to know what that meant.
Believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. And again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The avatar of destruction? Comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
Seems like we're getting to the end of this story, isn't it?
Awaiting introduction.
But we're still like level 82. Oh, it's this guy.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light. Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they've been delayed.
Yeah, let's not say it though.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages.
Yeah, Mr. Twist
back
doesn't
and
like.
forth
Yeah,
to various
I'm sure.
Eastern
Yeah.
nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
It seems like we're seeing all the characters here. It really seems like we're getting to the end, doesn't it? Are we actually getting to the end? Like,
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We are peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Dalmascan. Farmers 12.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right.
I'm sure you will, Midgar.
That answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlund Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Who are you?
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot.
Actually, I recognize him,
also
but
need to bring the
I only saw him like once or
to ensure
twice.
we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford
I'd have to agree with Zinzi on that, Midgar.
surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I swear to God, it's like we're at the end of the story here. Game's letting us know that once we depart, there's no turning back, like it always does. Okay. Who were they? Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go. Solo dungeon. Yes. It's funny. It doesn't, when there's like 10-minute cutscenes, it doesn't say that it'll take a long time. So I wonder how long the cutscenes are when it does warn you that you, you know, that it's going to be long. Like an hour.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Ooh, we get to go up here. Ooh,
Those
cool.
who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
I was wondering when we would get to this area.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
To get used to that new character.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
As I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan?
If me and my crew was out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Can you see with that hair in your eyes?
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal,
Sounds like my grandmother.
destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
I mean, it's completely covering his eyes.
Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile...
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Y'shtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Yeah, there's a character in 14 that has, like, hair all over his eyes.
But I'll get the job done. I always do.
And I was like, can you see with that hair in your eyes? And
Very
yeah.
well. I wish you the best of luck.
He said, you sound like my grandmother. Like, it's completely covering his eyes. Like, how can you see through that? Oh, we're playing as Thancred, okay.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
So is it... I see, alright.
Seven hells.
Shit.
Must be losing my touch.
I forgot. I don't appear. Like I forgot. I reappear when I interact with something.
Must be losing my touch.
Shit. God, I'm going to die.
Oh, must be losing my touch.
Oh, I'm very easy about that way. Nothing, nothing. I'm not saying anything from now on.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
What the hell? How'd you see behind me? Or behind you? Where am I going here? Over here. Oh my god, there's so many. No, no. I just need one more second. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I get what to do now, though. God damn it, man. Yeah, we're doing normal, right? Yeah. Nobody saw that, right?
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh, come on, man! I did it before, why is it not doing it now? Bullshit. Bullshit, man. That's true, yeah. Oh, you could do silent kill when I'm... Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Damn it!
Spotted.
How the hell am I supposed to do that, I wonder? I didn't realize you could do silent kill while... Okay.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Okay, that makes so much more sense. What?
Losing my touch.
Wait, what the hell? It didn't kill him? Was it only for soldiers? Alright, so how the hell do I do this, I wonder? Fuck. Damn it.
Must be losing my touch.
I forgot this is only a limited time. My god, I hate it when they're one health. Maybe I could use this.
Damn. Spotted.
Yeah, okay, so that's what you do. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, I get it all now. I get it. Oh, over here. Alright. Hide behind here. I guess I can't hide behind here. Huh? Okay. Guess we just gotta run. Nobody here? Withdraw from the supply depot. I'm assuming... Huh? Maybe I just missed it. Oh yeah, I just missed it. It's all the way over here.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Nice.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh.
fine display, but the other characters are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones struggling. Can't we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good slap.
Damn it. Oh shit! Oh. Damn, this is cool.
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Ooh, what's he doing? Holy shit! Oh, cool.
Do not fall behind!
Fuck. Can I not be in the middle of all this, please? That wasn't so bad, actually. Fuck. Oh yay, ads. Yeah.
Lord, die!
Whoa, what was that? What are they doing? They're powering up something or something, I don't know.
Tremble before the sun!
Can I target the enemies, please? Whoa! Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. that those walls were actually on my side.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is yours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
This is a new area?
In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Cool.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Whew. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porksy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will,
no, I don't.
and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Oh, here we go. There's only 2 side quests. Okay. Thought there'd be more than that. We got an ether current right next to the main quest here, actually, pretty much. That's nice. Ludicrously massive bear. Ah, it's up there. Can I get up there? Yeah, I can. It's even turning around. Use codes as the rest of our trip without being seen. Okay. Following too closely. Okay. What, she saw me? What the fuck? How did she see me? No way. Just trying to fill in the map here. There we go. Oh, come on. God, even if you peek out of the rocks or the trees, she sees you. It's very sensitive. So you can't peek out at all. way! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's gonna make me start over again. Come on, I got behind that pillar. It's like a millisecond. I swear. Every time I failed, it was always I just needed like a millisecond more, and I would have hit it successfully. Come on, man. And of course, when I'm actually behind objects with plenty of time, she takes forever to turn around. Man, I don't fucking believe that shit. I swear to God, I swear to God. Okay. There's an ether current down here, but I'm gonna wait a minute. Hiding a person for some reason. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so it should be here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Oh, alright. You can say cuss words as long as you like add an extra letter or something like that. Or change a letter. Did you say, am I dead yet? I killed him. God damn it. Go ahead and fill this part. Chad, I'm so sick of coughing. I'm so sick of it. it's past 2. Damn. I feel like I haven't been playing that long. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? Streaming for almost 7 hours and I don't feel like I've been streaming for 2-3 hours. Yeah.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
So far, there've been less side quests in this expansion, which I kind of like, actually. You know, Zimzy, I don't know if you were here at the time, but when me and Tim were doing Heaven's Ward, there was one point where I dedicated a whole stream just to side quests, and it wasn't on purpose. It was like I wasn't expecting it. It was like 7 hours, literally 7 hours of side quests in one area. There was just so much. It was unbelievable. That's the only time it's happened, thank God, but knock on wood. But that was just, oh, I was planning to continue with the story and I just couldn't. I just didn't. I had patience for that. Yeah, there was a point where I was just like, oh my God, this is like, like I was starting to lose patience over it. I think it was like once I got to the 3-4 hour mark, and then I just after that I just found it funny. Me and Tim were just joking about it. That's probably how it started, actually. Us joking about this side quest and everything. us always saying that we need more, even though there's like 20. And so far, during this expansion is the least amount of side quests I've ever seen. Because like each cutscene's like 10 minutes, so it's like, okay, we don't need to add anything else.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the Victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Kind of vaguely remember that, actually. I think I might have caught the tail end of this story. Oh, really?
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
It was where we were Heavensward, so it was kind of a while ago, but
in the capital, where Nerva's third legion
it was ridiculous.
Who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
And that was like, I wasn't even reading the dialogue. I was flying around the area too. We were completing the side quest fast, you know, and it still took 7 fucking hours. And I was like, what the fuck, man?
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Heavensward is probably a lot of people's least favorite expansion because of that, the side quest.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some really stripped their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then...
Sorry, I'm trying not to cough, but it's hard.
Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Especially during the cutscenes.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
Tower of Babel, nice.
Sounds awfully familiar.
Yeah, because it's from a previous Final Fantasy.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The soldier is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I'm wondering how long I should play here. It's getting close to 3, and I want to keep on playing, continue with the story, but at the same time, I'm like, I got work tomorrow. Okay.
Right on our journey through realms of fantasy.